Welcome, if you are joining to do sprint stuff. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Mitch, I am not. But when it is stormy, my power goes out a lot. And then that would be, um, be talking. And then it would be like the sprint I was on, or the stream I was on with Joanna, where I just ended her stream. Oops. What's up, Evie? So I've been sitting here at my desk for like an hour doing nothing. I have been having severe problems getting any booktube work done, and I've only read one book in June. I'm only finished with one book in June, which is I'm about to finish. Augustus on audio, which doesn't really count because it's also a reread. I'm not doing a good job, guys, and I haven't filmed something in ages. And nice. Where'd you go, Andrew? Like super south? Yeah. So we had a storm this morning, and then a couple hours later we had another big storm, and that has just passed. So what's up, Rogue? I so I moved my desk back. You'll note that this is not my normal camera. This is my webcam. Um, no, that's right. That's right. You told me because I totally would have met up with you if you weren't so far south. Um, so I moved my desk back. I was tired of having my desk up because I had my desk up with my camera, and I had to have it up because my camera stand, my tripod had to stand behind it. That's right. I was going to try something. I'll try during the sprint. My camera had to stand behind it, and so it was up. But I was tired of it. I was tired of it. Made my room feel really clogged. And I'm trying to. What's up, Theo? What's up, Ty? I'm trying to change. I don't know. I'm trying to change. I try to change my environment or change something when I feel like I can't do anything. Plus I cleaned out my closet for try to record this audiobook, um, which is stressing me out. But hopefully I'll be able to have my full setup done by this week and can actually start trying. Anyway, so I moved my desk back, and I was like, well, I'll just do like I did in the old house where when I had when I did streams at the old house, using my living room, and I just kind of put the tripod behind it, just a little bit to where a couple legs are behind the thing, but the whole thing isn't. It's mostly sticking out. And it wasn't until I moved everything back that I realized that in the old house, my tower's on one side and my camera's on the other. I can't put my camera behind I can't do what I did in the old house because my tower's in the way. And so that's annoying. And so I ordered a monitor shelf for behind my monitor where I can mount the camera. And so I got that Saturday. I got it Saturday. And it doesn't come with an actual freaking tripod mount. So I can mount it behind my monitor, but I got no way to mount the camera. So I have a shelf, but no way to actually attach the camera to the shelf. And it does say that way deep in the fine print of the item that I'm ordering. It says it real big in the instructions. So I had to order one of those stupid things. No, I don't want a kitty corner of the desk, Evie, because that again, I'm trying to do it for space is at a premium. That's because we considered doing that before. And part of the reason that I moved the desk back is because I want to be at this window. I can't really open it now because I noticed now for the first time that the screen is ripped in places. So hold on. So I need to repair my screen. And then the window wouldn't be right there if I catty cornered it as well. So anyway, so I went ahead and ordered the thing that I can mount. And I don't know why they just don't tell you in big bold letters there, because then I don't have to wait until I order this stupid thing to get it to realize I need to also order a little mount. It's I time it that way, Kevin. Yeah, so if they just told me, I would have ordered the mount at the same time. I would have ordered the little tripod mount at the same time. But they didn't, so now I gotta wait till tomorrow for that gets in. So hopefully that'll be fixed tomorrow for live streams, because then I can just move it from here to the stand. So for recording videos, I now have the thing I used to sit on behind me. You can see it. I pointed with my cursor. It's that gray thing behind me, not the chair, but like the ottoman thing, that's like directly under Luffy. Um, Man, think about it every day. No, I mean I think kitty corner is an acceptable. I think I think it depends on what region. Like the actual term is catty corner. Um, I I should like I mean it's not. It's catty corner. I'm gonna young make me look it up. Here, let me show you. Um, uh, Here. See? Hopefully y'all can see that. Wish I could. I don't know how to make that bigger. Um, I don't know. I don't know how to make it bigger. But yeah, it's catty corner. Diagonally opposite someone or something. Catter cornered. The cemetery was just the next block up. Catty cornered from my hotel. Um, Here, let's look. What's the difference between kitty corner and catty corner? The bottom line is that kitty corner is considered dialect and informal. So catty, like I said, catty corner is the official thing. Kitty corner is, there you go. I stopped reading Gates of Fire. I haven't DNF'd it. I just picked up something else. I'm going to go back to Gates of Fire before the end of the month. Will that work on the stream? I know that works like, I don't know why it wouldn't. Yeah, you're probably right. Well, this camera is not as crisp on the details, so you can't see how old I am, which is good. So maybe I just use this camera all the time. What's up, Daniel? Gross. Where are you? Because it's also like in the 90s and humid. What's up, Philip? It would be a soft DNF for me if not, Kev. It's not that there's anything wrong with it. It's just like I'm not. Yeah, yeah. I think Gates of Fire was oversold to a lot of us. So I got to the part, Kev, the Full Metal Jacket part where Xena, I think is it Xenocles, our main character, Xena, whatever, is getting yelled at by the Spartan general, and it's just a bunch of like, you beep, you beep beep, I'm gonna beep, you beep. And I'm just like, I mean, I bet it was probably like this, but I mean, I've seen Full Metal Jacket, so no, Theo wasn't. Theo wasn't. It was actually the brothers Gwyn that I think were the ones that sold this one. Nice, Colton. So I like doing things like Genius Allen for Book Haul. Like I'm actually really proud of that one. But the problem is because it took so long to put that one up, I'm already ready for another book haul because I filmed that one in February, even though I only put it up last month. And yeah, exactly. Oh, Patrick also oversold it. And so yeah, I have to nice time. I have to film another book haul, but then I'm like, I mean, I could just film another book haul, but it makes me think like I've trapped myself. Like I now have to do something for the book haul. Like I can't just film a book haul and say these books I got, because I've trapped myself in like shtick. So, so yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know, Philip. That's the problem. Like I've set that up, and so I have to keep the storyline going, and so now I'm just stressed. Like I've created stress for me to film a book haul. I'm glad you liked it, Carlos. That pleases me greatly. This is the best. This is the best opening line ever. Sorry, I'm late. I was watching a different booktuber. um, I'm not disliking it. Like, I just didn't want to read it right now. Like, it's just not. I don't know. It's not my thing right this second. But I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna finish it. I'm hoping that it kind of picks up because there are sections I was really liking, and then I don't like the current section I'm in, which is why I was able to put it down. So Tears of the Kingdom. I started playing Xenoblade Chronicles in the time between the downtime between before 16 comes out, and Xenoblade Chronicles is so British. Like it is cognitively dissonant to look at the game and then hear British voices coming out of it. Because games that look like that, like from the Wii, because I mean it's a remastered version of the Wii game. No one's British. Like people aren't British in it. They just have the same voice actors, and so it's just bizarre. And it has the worst controls of any game, any RPG I've ever played, because I think like they were trying this MMO kind of thing, like it's a single player, but like the controls are like all MMOs, and like you auto attack, and you have to like cycle through your cooldowns and click your abilities, and then they're on cooldown, and like you only fight like one thing at a time, like unless you accidentally hit the caterpillar next to it. But it's so it's just kind of distant, and so help me if I have to hear Schultz say, "What a bunch of jokers," like one more time at the end of every fight. It's like, "Oh, they were a bunch of jokers." Like every time, they were a bunch of jokers. I'm like, you've got to stop, Schultz. And there's no way to turn off the battle voices. Like there's no what a bunch of jokers. There's no way to turn the voices off. What a bunch of jokers. Like repeatedly. But I do like that I do like that the voice actors are not the same, 8 voice actors from the PS2 era. You've got Jennifer Hale, Crispin Freeman, who did all of the voices back in the day. What a bunch of jokers. Like, oh my gosh. So Sam, this happens to me every time I watch someone stream, because I also watch all YouTube on 2X. What a bunch of jokers. So, but anyway, so I like it. Like I do like it. It's just like I'm just not very far. I had to start over because I hadn't played a long time. But yeah, so I am playing it. It is really hard for me to play games, and this is so embarrassing to admit. It is hard for me to play games that don't have achievements. And like I know there's achievements within the game, but like I never needed achievements. And then I had an Xbox 360, and now I have a PS5, and I knew nice Mitch, someone who knows him from Alucard. I knew him from Xenomovie. He was Albedo, and was really good. So so like playing games on the Switch, like there's so many fun games, but it's just like I'm not earning any like proof that I can show no one that I've 100%ed this game for no other reason. Well, the thing is, I used to 100% RPGs on the PlayStation 2 because I wanted to see all the content. Now I do it because I want the trophies. Yeah, I wish they were not. I wish they didn't exist. Like, true story. But it is fun. It is fun, and I'm pumped for Final Fantasy 16. Though I won't have much time. I mean, I won't play it. I won't get it done very fast. I mean, the day it comes out, I've got a lake day with the students, so I'll be there all day. So I won't play it at all the day it comes out. It's not. I know, but the problem is Jimmy is fake nerd cred, because no one looks at that. Like no one but Finn looks at that, and even then he only looks at it for like games that we play together, like just to make sure that we both 100% of it. So it's not even nerd cred. It's like made up nerd cred. Sorry, I don't know why. Yeah, Evie, you can go ahead and do that. So anyway, for those of you that care, because I'll probably re-upload this section of it. So I know what the term is, Zen, And Finn and I used to say it all the time. My wife does not like that term at all. So I mean, she's not here, but she doesn't like that term at all. I have considered that, Jimmy, and I've considered many. Like, I've also considered not being depressed and not being anxious. Um, I just think about that, and then I choose to be anxious and also um, depressed. I mean, Way of Kings, I'm through part one, and theoretically, I'm going to finish it this summer because Christina's done and she wants me to read it. Also, for anybody that cares, because like I don't know, it is really like I don't know if any of y'all like understand the frustration because I mean it's dumb and it's petty. Like it frustrates me and just in a petty way because like no one's done anything to me, right? But it frustrates me when other people thrive on stuff that like I liked first. You know what I mean? Like that's dumb. So I was a One Piece fan forever. Like I dare I say first of the people who cover it. Because I mean I've been watching it for 20 years. But I was also I did not want them to make a live action like Netflix is doing, but I saw the trailer and the trailer is actually looks really funny. And the CGI of Luffy, no, no, I'm not actually angry about LPQ. The CGI, this I don't. There's no, trust me. There's no one who's like picking up those mad views from LPQ. Now, if someone did an LPQ like review and got like 15K views, yeah, that would irritate me. But trust me, that's not happening. Um, the CGI for Luffy's Gum pistol doesn't actually look that bad. It looks kind of cheesy, but that kind of fits the vibe. And Zoro said something funny, and oh, I know, Kai. That's why everyone does it. And then everybody has collabs about all of these things and don't include me. That's just really like I thought it looked good. I thought it captured the spirit. The guy, no one's gonna be the lady that does Luffy's his Seiryu, his Seiyu, sorry, his Seiyu's a dragon. No one's gonna be his voice actor, Japanese voice actor. But I thought like the spirit is captured, and he's like, "Yeah, we're a crew. That's what. Oh, you have to call out your attack," which is the right kind of meta, I think. And Zoro's like, "No, you don't," which I really enjoyed. So I did like that. That's almost certainly true. So, but it is goofy. But the thing is, that's what I'm saying. I think that fits I think that fits the aesthetic. Like I think that fits like the general tenor of the show. But I mean, that's a really expensive effects budget. So oh yeah, the characters don't look anything. The characters don't look anything like the characters. They just have the same clothes and hair. And that's just something you have to accept, which is fine. But are you just like throwing like grenades in? You're stirring the pot today. Um, yeah, exactly. Anyway, I'm actually cautiously optimistic for the series now. Um, I think that it's only 8 episodes, and I think that's going to cover like 8 episodes is literally going to cover all the way through Don Krieg. Like it's going to cover all the way through grabbing Sanji. So I think it might not do some of the like downtime moments. I mean, maybe. I mean, you're probably right. But the thing is, like, I can see that same kind of like goofy stuff with like Gum Gum no Fusen. I mean, I don't like that it's Gum Gum. Like, I don't like that it's English. Like Gum Gum Pistol. Like, I hate that. But you know, Okay, first of all, there's a 0% chance that they make it to Boa. There's 0% chance this thing doesn't get canceled by the time before it makes it to Boa. It will 100% be canceled before it makes it to Boa. But I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, only if you were like in tune to the nerdosphere. And also, I don't know why Luffy is messing with Mary at the beginning. Like the lady Usopp's friend builds the Mary for them. Like they don't have it to start with. He's got a little raft or a little crappy boat, like a little Jack Sparrow boat. Like he sinks in. Anyway, yeah. The ships do look good, and Buggy looks exactly how Buggy should look. Like it. I don't know how they're gonna do that. That concerns me that they didn't show the CGI for Buggy's power, because that is way more ridiculous. Though I guess you can easily just do it with a green screen. Like his powers, he splits up and like his head can be over here and his body can be over there running by itself. Yeah, I guess you just make the other stuff disappear. So maybe that one's easier. Who knows? Anyway, I'm cautiously optimistic. Stay tuned for coverage of the show that will be buried underneath more important people than me watching the show. So, but I mean, I like the show. I've always liked the show. It's interesting for me. The take that I have on it is that I've watched the anime. Like I have not read the manga. I have watched the anime. I am currently behind, but reading the manga because I have watched all there is for the show, and the manga is ahead. So, yeah, I mean, at least it's 8-hour episodes and not 8 30-minute episodes. But anyway, so it's interesting seeing, like, it feels the vibe of the anime. Yeah, like I'm just a huge fan of the Japanese voice actors. Huge fan. So anyway, so we're gonna sprint here in a second because I'm at 22 minutes. I'm gonna try to keep the breaks at 15 minutes because I really need to get work done. I think I'm gonna try to set up my camera so I can actually film a video today. Videos coming. I have my May wrap up. I've got a bunch of questions people asked for BookTube birthday. The anime will never catch up to the manga, like ever, unless Oda dies. That is awesome. That is awesome. I love Luffy's VA. Like I love Luffy's voice actor. Like she is so good. Like she's so good. She's just too good. Yeah, I mean Oda knows where it's going. Like Oda has said he knows where it's going. We're on the back nine, I guess. The real problem is that he's not super healthy. Like he doesn't take care of himself and sleeps literally 4 hours a night and works like 12-hour days, like 6 or 7 days a week. That's the real problem. The manga, yeah. The anime has a bunch of filler in that it takes a long time. Like everyone witches and moans about the filler in the anime, and those people are talking about post time skip. There's not actually all that much prior to the time skip. Post time skip, there is. Oh, I didn't know that. There is way too much. Like, you don't. Fishman Island's problem is that it's just not good. It's the worst arc, in my opinion. Murphy does not agree with me. She likes Fishman Island. Fishman Island is a worse hour-long park. But you really notice it in Dressrosa. And I really like Dressrosa. Like, I really like Dressrosa. Like, I love the villain in Dressrosa. But, man, does that drag on. And then frickin' Whole Cake does it. And then, Criminy Wano, man. Yes, I agree. I agree. There is very little that is not relevant, but they do stretch out like panels of manga. Anyway, so what's everybody gonna be working on? I'm probably gonna set something up. I have many things to do, so I'm trying to adjust my slides for classical studies this year because I'm not doing Alexander and Philip. I'm doing basically uh, Golden Age Greece or the 500s Greece up to the rise of Philip of Macedon. So I haven't taught that in 2 years, so I'm going to update my slides. So I'm going to be reading about Theseus and so on. The real problem I haven't read anything is because I'm obsessed with like nonfiction. So learning about the Illyrian Wars and the Syrian Wars and the Roman Seleucid Wars and the Macedonian Wars. And I figured out like, because I'm tired of reading nonfiction and forgetting everything. So I read a chapter in this now, and then I make a Quizlet set for the questions. And I've got to pass this on to my kids this next year. The best way to study, don't use someone else's Quizlet because that's useless. Like the best way to study is to write your own questions and then study from those. So it's been really helpful. Like, so I'm going to be like an expert on this period of Rome. And then I've been reading, and I'm about 100 pages away from, as you can see, the Wickwire Watch, which has been pleasantly surprising. Like, it has been quite good. Like, I've actually really enjoyed it. What's currently keeping it from 5 stars, I'm hoping it's going to pick up, is there is about 100 pages of hippie commune. And I'm just like, I need them to get out of this hippie commune, like, and stop helping each other harvest. I'm just like, I don't care. Like, can we go? Like, I was fine, but like, can we go? Can we please go to? Can we please stop? You know, whatever we're doing. But it's good. I'm enjoying it very, very greatly. And I messaged the author with a picture of Artful Dodger from Oliver, the Oliver musical, Jack Wilde with his top hat and oversized like coat. And I was like, this is all I can picture the main character. And she's like, oh my gosh, that is who I based it on. Like, that's the image that I based. And I'm like, yes, excellent. Like, I also love the Artful Dodger. So that was awesome. That was me when I started it. It all kind of ends up making sense. Pyramids, everyone who has started pyramids is like, that's really good. Okay, like the first 50% is really good. That's part of the reason pyramids suck so much, is because the first 50% tricks you into thinking it's a really good book, and then it's terrible. So no, there's no way. I'm so behind. It's ridiculous. Yes. So anyway, very cool. Did you enjoy it? I really liked book 2. That's awesome. Keep it going, Ty. Like, the most important thing is just get those words down. Something that I am not good at doing. Put Evie here. So yeah, what are you reading, Evie?
I am still reading Don Quixote.
Oh, right.
I only have this much left, which is very exciting. So
nice. So yeah, I have not, but I own it, Brian. Like, I own it. I saw that he wrote that, and I have a copy, but I have not watched it yet. I read what's the first one? Eye of the World and part of Great Hunt, and I never read it ever again. But of course, that was 20 years ago that I did that, and I have not picked it up since. Yeah, Don Quixote is massive. Cervantes. Nice, very cool. Anyway, so that's 30 minutes of chit chat and waste of time. Can y'all hear me? I didn't realize my mic was way on over here.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna try to get some work done. Like, if I don't, like, you're gonna watch me. Seriously, you're gonna watch a grown man just like jump off of a building and to his death if I don't get something done. I cannot. I'm having really, really bad. I really want to read it, Jimmy, and I almost jumped on it with you, but it's just, I just don't like. I don't have any time. Like I just can't. I can't get the crap done that I want to get done, and I can't.
As your admin, Alan.
I can't spend the time reading that I want to read. I don't know what I've been doing, just piddling around. I do a lot of crossword. Oh, and I just need to stop working. Like I do a lot of like, I'm gonna learn things. And so I spend a ton of time like doing that. Anyway. So let's sprint. This will be the first one. I'm gonna try to go for a while, guys. So, if you gotta go, you wanna come back, whatever, all that stuff. Just have yeah, Jimmy, it's out of control. Like it's out of control. I want to read, I'll talk about this when we're done. See if I can get the times right. So 30 would be 22. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and go to, let's go to 30. We'll do 38 minutes. Okay. All right. Welcome back, everybody. I got a little bit of reading done about Theseus, but mostly I wrote my Quizlet questions for Second Macedonian War, which I know is fascinating to everybody. Um, Part of Roman history that literally nobody cares about. Like nobody knows. Nobody cares. Anyway, how's it going, Jeff?
Fine.
What are you reading?
The Fire in His Hands by Glenn Cook.
What series is that?
Dread Empire.
Right on, right on. Very cool. Is it good?
Yeah.
That's cool. I've not read anything but Black Company by him.
Yeah.
So, how much you get done, Evie?
Sorry, is that me? I think I read like 10 pages.
How did your volume increase between before we left and now? I don't. Did you move closer to your mic, or I don't know?
Do you want me to talk quieter?
No, I just am curious. I just want to know what changed. That's it.
I mean, it was further back, and then I moved it forward a little bit.
That's probably what happened. It's fine. I'll adjust it. I'll adjust it. Talk now.
Marco.
There you go. Excellent. Whenever Sarah finishes, Anita, I just messaged her today, and she said she's almost done, but she's been really sick. So I don't know. Message the. We have a group chat about this. Oops. Tales of Sunnier. Did some chores. Filmed a clip. Nice. Yeah, I didn't do anything. I'm going to work on a video this time, though. Yeah.
Sam, I am reading Don Quixote, and Jay, I was both enthralled, and yes, I do need glasses. So, but also, like, I feel like I can't concentrate on the words on the page. Like, my eyes wander, even with my glasses on. So I feel like I have to, like, have it really close to my face to focus.
I got my eyes dilated this past week, and I have not had my eyes dilated in like a decade. Man, I couldn't see anything. I was so bored. Like, I was so bored. Like, I couldn't do anything.
Audiobooks, Alan?
What?
Audiobooks, Alan?
I don't just sit there like this and listen to an audiobook. Like, I'm always doing something else. Like, so I didn't do that because I needed something else to do. I eventually got up, and that's when I cleaned this room, and then I listened to the audiobook. So I eventually did that. But it was just like I was able to play a PlayStation game, but I didn't want to play video games. But like that's all I could do because I was playing a game that didn't have any like text to read or anything, so I could see what I was doing. I did both. Angela, they took my pictures. They took pictures of the imaging of my eye and did the dilation. So
why? It's usually one or the other.
Well, because I wanted them to take an image of my eye. That's why. Because I wanted to see. I mean, they can see other stuff on the image that they can't see in dilation, and I don't know. I did both. So, and now I'm waiting for my freaking glasses to come in, which sucks because I was like, no, take my frames, like put new lenses in them because I don't like getting new frames, and I was like, I'll just wear my contacts, but then I forget that I take my contacts out in the evening so I can rest my eyes and use glasses. Oh, I can't. So I have to wear my contacts like literally till the moment I go to bed, because I can't see. Hold on. Okay, and someone said something about Jeopardy. Jeopardy should be this Sunday. It should be this Sunday. Michael Nip, Ben, RJ.
What time?
Same time as always. I try to do 3 p.m. on Sunday. Always.
Right. Anita, write that down. We're going to have to reschedule our Blood of Dragons discussion.
Oh, no. I'm sorry.
No, I think it's scheduled for 1 or 2. So we can just push it up.
I gotcha. Yeah. Okay, cool. So that means I'll have to do some work. I should write some freaking Jeopardy questions during this. I'll do some today.
You still have all those Jeopardy questions that we were writing for you that you didn't use. Well, some of them that you didn't use.
Yeah, again, okay. So everyone, like, I do not have people write most of my Jeopardy questions, but every now and then I do have some people write some. That you have to reschedule something? Then why would you schedule something on a Sunday at 3? I've had them on Sundays at 3 for 2.5 years. So you're just assuming that I'm not going to have Jeopardy. That's what you're assuming, Anitha. I'm not the one that changes anything. Oh, I hate that, Urza. I hate it. Are you on your phone? Because that happens to me on my phone. At any rate, some of you may know, and if you don't, I got a message from Daniel Abraham because someone had on his Twitter, because he doesn't use Twitter anymore, really, he says. He just like promotes stuff, and then he just like email me if you need to get hold of me. And someone, he posted something about Blade of Dream, and someone, I don't know who it was just like, hey, you should go on Alan Zandria's channel when this comes out. And I, tagged me, so I was like, whoa, yes. As the self-proclaimed #1 Daniel Abraham fan on BookTube, I would love to do an interview. I will email him. But he was tagged in that. So he sent me a message saying, don't use that email, use this one. And I'm like, so I'm going to email him and hopefully talk to Daniel Abraham. Y'all don't even understand. Like, I'm so excited. If he says yes, I'll get to talk to Daniel Abraham. Because...
So, Alan, I hope you realize you now just gave everyone in the council room Daniel Abraham's personal email.
I mean, it's at danielabraham.com. I mean, probably. They shouldn't use it, but whatever. I mean, so? Like, do I have a bunch of people in council room who are going to dox Daniel Abraham or, like, send him...
Listen, you never know. You never know. Jeff is a CV individual, I imagine.
I hope that... I'm not certain if I ever, like, messaged Daniel Green that he would deign to respond. So... But I'm very excited because, like, Daniel Abraham is one of my favorite, like, living authors. So now I don't know if I'm going to have it live or if I'm going to pre-record it. I tend to do, when I talk to authors, I tend to do them pre-recorded. I just don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm hoping that I will get to talk about Long Price Quartet, because I'm certain that everyone who interviews him wants to talk about the Bloody Expanse. And I'm going to tell him in the email, be like, look, I haven't read The Expanse because I'm a Daniel Abraham fan. I don't know who James S.A. Corey is. And so, hold on. What is going on? What are you talking about, Evie? I don't know what this is. But yeah, so I'm hoping I'll talk about Long Press Quartet, because most people that talk to him, first of all, he's not on a bunch of channels like FanFi Addict interviewed him, but they talk about The Expanse. That's all they talk about. All anybody talks about The Expanse. No one wants to talk about freaking Age of Ash, Blades of Dream, which I do, and
Dagger and Coin.
Thank you, which I want to talk about, and I certainly want to talk about Long Press Quartet. Be like, dude, why are you amazing? Like why do you write such good characters? So,
speaking of Dagger and Coin, Anitha sent me the
nice
first book.
Very cool. I enjoy Dagger and Coin. Like, so I'm excited to. Yeah. Anyway, so I hope that works out. That's what I'm excited to do. So what is everyone else going to work on this go around? I got about 7 minutes left. I'm going to take a look at my Anyway, are you going to keep reading this time, Evie? You're just going to keep plugging away. You say no?
I said yeah.
Okay. Jeff, same thing. You're just going to read the. Continue with the same thing. Cool. I'm gonna try. Hold on. Let me see. I'm trying to click on Orbit, see if I got any juicy new. We just acquired things. Combat code. No, that doesn't have any dumb buzzwords. City of Stardust.
Oh, Alan, speaking of, so there's a book. Where did I put it? Oh, here it is. I saw this book It's already out in the UK. It comes out, I think, in August or September in the US. But I'm just gonna read you the thing. It's a 50-50 shot whether you would be interested in this, but a stunning work of historical imagination, masterful in its portrayal of love, sex, and friendship, from the Observer. Raised in a brothel at the edge of a dying empire, a boy of no known origin creates his own identity. He is Sparrow, who sings without a reason and can fly from trouble. His world is a kitchen, a herb-scented garden, a loud and dangerous tavern, and the mysterious upstairs where the prostitutes, slaves from every corner of the empire, conduct their business. He spends his days listening to stories told by his beloved mother, oh god, Euterpe? Euterpe.
Yeah, Euterpe.
Okay. Running errands for her lover, the cook, dodging the blows of their brutal overseer and the machinations of the senior prostitute. Oh god, Melpomene? Whatever. A hard fate awaits Sparrow, one that involves suffering, murder, mayhem, and the scattering of the women who have been his whole world. In this unforgettable novel, James Hines brings the ancient Roman city of Carthago Nova to vivid, brutal life. As we walk through lost places and hear forgotten voices, Sparrow reminds us of how great and glorious empire was built on the backs of slaves like him.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
It's supposed to be set in obviously end of Roman Empire Spain. So I know it's not your favorite era of Rome, but
I mean, yeah, Carthago Nova, but Jacob, like, you couldn't come up with a Spanish or Roman name? Why is his name Jacob?
Because he's a possible Jew.
Oh,
I already read the prologue.
I guess that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe again,
like I said, it was a 50-50 shot whether you'd be into it. So
yeah. Urza, I saw that. I saw you gave it 3 stars, which is probably just desserts because the good ones are really good, and most of
they're really bad.
The early stuff is terrible. Most of the early stuff is just blech. So,
Sparrow by James Hines, Fairy Librarian.
Ugh.
Anyways, I ate into the sprinting time, so.
That's fine. Anyway, yeah, the early stuff is just bad. It's not good. Polaris, the Journal of Samuel Johnson. Just terrible. So yeah. Anyway, on Saturday I drove kids to try out for the Scriptamen thing. It went well. I mean, they did terribly the first 2 rounds, just the worst I've ever seen them play. First 2 rounds, except for Rachel. Rachel did awesome. But
Rachel though.
Jacque, she's the one. Rachel J. She's the one that plays. Other Rachel was just there because she just comes for support. But Rachel J. played really well. The others did not. They played terribly their first 2 rounds, worst I've ever seen them play. And I don't know what the problem was, but they came back. They pulled it out. What is this? Oh, hardcover. Okay. For a second I thought you were going to say the Cicero play was coming to the States, and I was literally going to the next sprint try to find tickets. I don't care where it is in the States. If it's in the States, I will fly there to see it. I have the scripts. It's so good. What's up, Christy? How are you? How are things going? Yeah, that's completely fair, Urza. Some of the things are really good. Many are just el terrible. Oh my gosh. So that's what I've been doing. I've been doing a lot of stuff with the students, and it's just just like one, do they even appreciate it? I hope. Two, like it just eats up so much time.
Well, I mean,
Isn't
school over?
No, I mean, yes, Noah. And so Noah is the Pertaman chair for Florida, and he's the other coach on intermediate. So it's me and Noah coaching the level 2 kids in this, and I am selling them short. They did do really well in the second half, but they did not play well the first 2 rounds. Like I don't know what's going on in them, but they did do really well. And Noah and I were talking about like, because Noah's super chill. Like Noah, like one of his kids was there and was like, didn't you teach that to us in class? Like they missed a question that had been taught in class. And Noah's just like, well, it was a long time ago. Meanwhile, my kids missed crap that I taught them in class. And I'm like, hey guys, so you'll probably remember this when I taught it and when I said it repeatedly over and over. Is there a reason we can't remember things that I told you repeatedly? So I am cruel to my students when they miss things that I taught them. Noah is so chill. He's so chill. So it works really well because he's good cop and I am very bad cop. I am mean cop. Yeah, it doesn't. Because I'm like, really, guys? I'm like, really? You two took classical studies where we spent a significant amount of time in Egypt, where Ptolemy took Alexander's body to the capital of the de facto capital of his empire, Alexandria, and neither one of y'all gets that question. It's one of the other kids who didn't take my classical studies class that gets Alexandria. Oh, and you didn't get Memphis when I talk about how Memphis is the ancient capital of Egypt repeatedly? Okay, y'all need to learn where something is. It made me so mad. They make me so mad.
Please tell me that you somehow incorporated Elvis into the learning.
I would never do that. Because the problem is I don't like Elvis. Like if I liked Elvis, I would include him, but I don't like Elvis, so I don't include him in there.
Do you at least like barbecue?
I mean, I do. I mentioned barbecue when I talk about Memphis. Yeah, I do. Okay. So I like Memphis barbecue, but I don't like Elvis. But yeah, they do pretty well. But I am
Did they like place or anything at the very
no.
end?
So what happens is during the year, like when we go to our state thing that I talk about all the time, the Kertaman, again, Quiz Bowl, think Quiz Bowl. It is all of the Florida schools playing against each other, anybody who's entering, right? But here, we are trying out for the national team. So what that means is all of us who were formerly rivals, anyone who wants to send a kid to try out, we're trying out for the team Florida. So Florida has one team that competes against all the other states at nationals. So there are multiple schools. Is there a puppy? Where's the dog? Oh, they're both in here. Sorry. I'll put them up during the spread. So multiple schools are sending kids to compete for a spot on Team Florida. So we are putting aside rivalries momentarily to,
calling a truce.
Yeah, for a common enemy. Yeah. Basically, Massachusetts. Sorry, Massachusetts they're the worst. Like Massachusetts has so many private schools and home schools, and yeah, their one main thing, their public school, their biggest school they send is it's the Boston Latin school. Okay, it's a public school, but it's the Boston Latin school. So Massachusetts is always a big competitor. But yeah, they do really well. So we had a tryout 2 weeks ago. This was our second tryout. We have stuff during the week, online, to just practices.
So when will you guys find out who makes the team? And
look, Noah, I don't know anybody from Massachusetts, so I am not. They are my enemy, and I will tell them to grind their bones to dust. So I don't know any of them. So you're their friend. I will cultivate the appropriate amount of savagery in the team.
All right, someone note that an hour and almost 30 minutes in, grind their bones to dust. Thank you.
We'll grind their bones to dust so we can beat them. I spent the first basically 9 years of my career not meeting anybody. So I don't know anybody from any other school, let alone interstate, until really last year and maybe the year before a little bit. So now I finally know people who teach places. Because Noah's so nice. You don't understand. He's so nice and he's so chill. Nothing phases him. Meanwhile, everything phases me. I am the most phaseable. Like, you'll never be like, you know what, Alan was unfazed by that. No, Alan was
Super phased.
yes, I was super phased by that.
So I don't think I heard if you answered it. I don't think I heard it. When will you guys find out, like, who gets the
Makes the team.
Yeah.
So there is, after the third tryout, which is in 3 weeks, we will find out about camp invites. And the week before nationals, there's a 3-day camp, which is, it's basically the nerdiest thing that exists. We all go to a camp for 3 days, and we just play Kataman, we just play Quiz Bowl like nonstop, which is awesome. I think it's super fun. And it's, so basically, if you're invited to camp, you're basically on the team, but the team can be 6 to 8, but only 4 play at any given time. So
they're like alternates and
yeah,
stuff.
it's really at camp that everything that you really kind of decide, and who's going to be like your main 4. So yeah.
Rachel.
The chance of Rachel not making the team is small. Rachel is just really, really good. She's.
No, I
really,
mean, like, for the main. Rachel.
oh yeah, the chance of her not making the team at all is 0. Like, it's 0. But yeah, it is likely she makes the main team, because she's just.
I don't want to put unrealistic expectations on anyone, but Eric Yang.
Eric Yang is currently leading in the myth category, so he is currently ahead. But Eric also gets in his head a lot, which I talked to him about. So we've got to find a way to not have that happen, because if Eric starts doing really well, he continues to do really well. But if he gets disappointed in himself, he spirals, which is what happened in the first 2 rounds yesterday. So,
I totally get that.
So do I. At any rate, let's sprint, guys. Noah popped up, and so I started talking about Kataman. But let's sprint. I'm gonna. Oh, send an email to Daniel Abraham. That is one thing I will definitely do this go. I'm going to send that email to Daniel Abraham. I'm going to try to set up something to film so that next sprint I can film. And I'm probably going to make some lunch because I don't have any. I haven't ranted about anything yet, Angela, but possibly soon. All right, I got it done just in time. Look at my little tray table back there behind me. I got a little tray table with my little mic attached to it because
Samson! Sorry.
he's sniffing it. Anyway, welcome back. So I sent an email. I didn't do anything. I guess I set this up. Hey, stop that! Quit smelling that! Quit! It's nothing. It's just a cord. I'm so dumb. I know it's cramped in here, guys. I know it's cramped.
Were they locked in the room with you?
I mean, no, the door's open. It's just
Okay,
storming.
I was gonna say.
No, it's storming, so they want
Oh, they're scared.
Anyway, so I'm actually gonna. Well, I guess I'll try to film this time then. On this go around. Say my timer here. I'm actually gonna film. So I sent an email to Daniel Abraham. That is the thing that I did that took the most time, and then I made some coffee. I took the dogs out. Sophia had an accident,
Oh
but
no!
it's not her fault. Like I knew they hadn't been outside in a long time, but it was storming, and like I mean, I could open the door, but they're not going to go outside, and I'm not going to drag them out there in thunder and lightning. So, I mean, it's
You
fine.
have like puppy pads out like by your door just in case, or
Oh no, I mean, it's better than peeing. She pooped, but it wasn't like gross, so it didn't like mess up the carpet or anything. It's just I found it in the other room when I was looking for something. I was like, oh, Sophia, poor dog.
oh, poor thing.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured it was going to happen because I couldn't let her outside. What theater tickets?
Also, in what booktuber? I need to know.
If she's buying theater tickets because of a book tour, maybe Leanna. I don't know. Leanna posts a lot of stuff about going to see stuff because she lives in a city where things happen. Anyway, well, I don't know. I should film something, but maybe I'll read next time. I don't know. But I don't know. I'm not going to waste next sprint. I'm going to do something.
You didn't waste the last sprint. You emailed Daniel Abraham.
That's what Christina always says. I
And
mean,
you took
yes,
care of your dogs, so
but I did not do the things that that I don't know. Anyway, so
Edinburgh Fringe. That's cool.
oh, okay, that's cool.
I read 10 pages, so yay.
I didn't read anything. How much are you audioing it, Jeff, or reading it?
Audioing it.
Nice. So you got 30 minutes done?
Yeah.
Nice. What everybody else get done? Katie, what is up? How is New Mexico? Yeah. How's New Mexico? Nice. Gotta go on that fossil dig. Oops. Whoa. I thought there was a bug inside, but there's a huge bug outside that just went shoom. Nice. Doom antidote. 30-page book.
Hold on, I need to see if. Sorry, I muted myself in the middle of my statement. I need to see if that's just the one that I'm thinking of.
If I vanish at any point, it's because the lightning took my power out. So just carry on. Ooh. What's up, Chaya? Nice Way of Adan. I still have to read the new one, Prophet of Adan. I have not been able to read it yet. But I shall, obviously, because I have to. I mean, I want to, but I also have to. Nice. So yeah, not much else is going on. Christina's family's in town, so she's spending a bunch of time over there. Her middle sister, only comes into town like twice, maybe 3 times a year. So she came into town last Thursday and has been, so she's been hanging out with her a lot, which.
She's the one that's a traveling nurse?
Yeah, but now she's settled down. She's in Dallas now, and she like basically recruits other travel nurses. She's a recruiter now.
So Today I learned there's a pyramid scheme for traveling nurses.
No, because it's more like placer, like she places travel nurses. Mm-mm. No, I was talking about at the beginning of the stream that I cleaned out my closet, but it's very small. I don't know. I am going to make sure that I get my studio set up this week so that I can start recording next week. That is my goal. Because gotta start it. Starting will be the hardest thing. I just don't like. This is so hard. It's just so hard to even contemplate. Ugh. At any rate, anybody join us during the sprints? Reading anything interesting?
Chadia joined us.
Yes, Chadia, what are you reading? Katie, also, what are you reading? Are you reading anything? Katie's not here because she didn't answer me about the New Mexico things. If you come back, Katie, tell me what you're reading and how you're enjoying New Mexico. I need to have a stream with other educators and former educators complaining about the public education system because it's so terrible. Yeah.
Philip.
No, Philip doesn't count. Just like Bookborn doesn't count either because it's gotta be primary and secondary educators. College is different. I mean, they have a similar problem, mostly made of the problems that we have. Like our problems become their problems, but it's just like colleges don't have to deal with parents, like at all, because they're legally not allowed to deal with parents. For parent wishes and moans. So it's really got to be. I'm looking at these old slides, and I had put memes in them, and then at some point I stopped, and I'm trying to figure out if I want to delete these memes. But they're all like Sparta-related memes and like Iliad-related memes.
Do you have a sack of wine in there, or no?
No, none of my kids would get that. Barely any of them have seen Troy, and if they have, they certainly don't remember that. But like, why are there so many memes in here?
Matt.
I mentioned in the email to him that I haven't read The Expanse, mostly because I just read less sci-fi. Which it's so frustrating to me that the series I haven't read and don't really want to prioritize is his most famous series. Like why? Where's my HBO show of Long Price Quartet? Like it'd be so good. Be so good. But so yeah, I did mention that I have not read it. At any rate, so yeah, I'm not like I was. Have y'all ever seen Black Mirror? So I used to watch Black Mirror a lot, and then I stopped watching Black Mirror. So I think I watched like the first 3 seasons.
I've heard of it, but I've never actually seen an episode of it.
So I was a different. I'm knocking stuff over. I was a different person when I used to watch Black Mirror. I can't watch that show anymore. It actually saddens me. Like it fills me with such sadness that like I just can't watch it. It's just depressing. Like,
well, from what I've heard about it, is it because the episodes are more on the realistic side than the speculative side, I guess?
I mean, no, it's just because everything ends terribly. Like it's just always exploring like the worst of humankind. Like, and so it just made me sad, and I just don't want to watch it because it likes to explore like the inevitability and hopelessness of stuff, and it's like morality tales of cautionary tales about technology and stuff like that. I have not seen the more recent one, so that doesn't. Yeah, on the technology will ruin us side, and it's just depressing, and I don't want to. Yeah, probably. Yes, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know him, Anith. I have no idea. But I did tell him that I love the other things. Nice sack of wine.
Oh,
So,
actually, so speaking of Daniel Abraham slash James S.A. Corey, um, there's a new Amazon collection out. Oh gosh, but it's sci-fi based. I can't remember the name of the collection, but James S.A. Corey, author duo, submitted a story part of it as part of it. So
it's like a short story collection.
yeah, but you can buy like the individual stories separately, like because it's through Amazon.
No, I created a scarcity of the single bind up, the one book that has all 4 in them. Not the double bind up was never scarce. Yeah, I mean, I think they both appear and they just sign it like separately. So yeah, because I was watching because I watch stuff while like I'm like doing administrative stuff online, or while I'm editing. And I was watching House, and I was like, what if I didn't rewatch House for forever? And so I put on Downton Abbey, and I'm like, so like you can't do British shows because so much happens in like the pauses in British shows. And so I'm like, well, I'm not seeing it, so I can't do it. So I was like, let me find something else. And so I put on Black Mirror, and I'm like, I can't do this. I watched yesterday a documentary on Too Funny to Fail. It was a documentary on the Dana Carvey show and why it should not have bombed like it did and then did. And that made me very much want to watch old episodes of The Daily Show, and they are impossible to find. But I did find
pre Jon Stewart or
no, like Jon Stewart, the Jon Stewart.
Oh, okay.
Like that's when I watched it. I mean, and I really had kind of tapered off watching it before he left. Well, no, I just didn't watch it as religiously. And I watched like the first season of Trevor Noah, but it wasn't, I mean, it wasn't the same. Like the Daily Show with Jon Stewart had stopped really being the same because like Colbert was gone and Carell was gone and Oliver was gone. Like all of the correspondents were, I mean, yes. And that, I mean, yeah, like in Downton Abbey and Line of Duty and, I mean, not Doctor Who, but other shows. Yeah.
Before I forget, did you know that Jon Stewart, or have you seen that Jon Stewart has a new talk show thing on?
I mean, no.
I know it's not the same. It's not like a comedic thing.
He has a show where he rants about something, which no, it's not the same. I've watched a couple episodes, and it's just, it's not. I mean, it's not the same. I do love Jon Stewart, but it's just not the same. Yeah, I love House also. So I love the fact that you'll put normal people on TV. Like sometimes I see British people on British shows, and I'm like, the person would never be on an American TV show because they are weird looking, and I don't care because at least they can act, which is why I watch TV, not to like ogle people, which is apparently the only reason that any of my students watch anything is to just ogle people. But
gotta get those thirst traps.
So dumb. Like literally, they'll put someone who has no talent at all because they're attractive. I'm like, I mean, okay.
Kim Kardashian on the latest season of American Horror Story.
Kim Kardashian is a cancer upon like the Kim Kardashian is what makes everyone want to be an influencer. Like it's a job that isn't a job. It's just
where you do nothing.
Yes, I know. And someone down there in the comments is going to be like, well, she actually managed. I don't care what she does. Like, ugh, I don't care. It's the worst. It's just like, anyway. Yeah, exactly. So, Riverdale is so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. And yes, boomer chat. But like, we're not really talking about shows these days. It's more like it's not really boomer chat. Like, we're not really complaining about like the halcyon days of yore. Oh, because the Kardashians. No, I get it. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Zing! I like it. I mean, sure. The problem is I don't deify business owners like apparently much of the country does. Like, oh, they run a business? Man, they must know how to do everything. We need to set up an altar and, have our Suoet Tauralia, where we sacrifice a pig, a sheep, and a bull and burn incense in their honor. I'm like, I don't care. Like, I don't care. I don't care. I'm only going to picture Kim Kardashian's voice whenever I see Hit the Toad. Highlander the series. Now we're talking boomer stuff, like late 90s. Highlander the series. There can be only one. I miss Hercules: The Legendary Journeys. And
Kevin Zorbo.
I mean, yes, and the fact that Hercules actually was driven insane by Hera and murdered his family, and that is why he is on that journey to forgive the blood guilt, as opposed to. So
Xena was better than Hercules. I agree with that.
I mean, that's the internet opinion. I mean, that I don't agree. Now, I did not watch as much Xena as I watched Hercules. So the problem is I didn't like Gabrielle. I love Xena, but I didn't like Gabrielle. And
Everyone hates women. This confirms it.
Did you literally not hear me say I like Xena? Like, I like the main character. I just didn't like Gabrielle, and I didn't like
No,
Ares.
no, you just didn't. You didn't watch it as much as Hercules, and it's because you hate women.
No,
So
it's because I watched Hercules, and then the Xena episodes came on, and then they spun her off, and I watched them, and I was like, this isn't as good as Hercules, which is similar to the fact that the early episodes of Angel aren't as good as the later seasons of Angel. Because I didn't watch Angel either, as much as I watched Buffy, which is headlined by a girl, Evie. So I liked
who's Ray Kroc? I need to know.
Ray Kroc is the guy who basically bought McDonald's. He made McDonald's what it is. Business owner, what he's talking about. What's up, Joanna? You're welcome to join, Joanna, if you want to watch. Joanna's going to be like, well, I can't. I'm about to go to bed at 5 in the afternoon.
Listen, if I'm here, Joanna can be here.
Word. Anyway, let's actually go sprint. I set my timer for 15 minutes this time, so I actually got a timer in. So let's go and sprint. Oh, I don't want to film a video. Like, I hate when sprinting time comes because then I'm like, do I need to go film? I don't want to, but I should.
What video are you going to film?
Man, I don't know.
Well, I'm sorry.
Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. It's overwhelming. I don't want to film anything. I should film a Blade of Dream review.
You should do that.
It comes out next month. I should do that. Maybe I'll do that. All right. Maybe that's what I'll do. Anyway, welcome back. Muted. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hey, Ron. See you, Matt. What's up, Ryan? What's up, Alicia? What's up, Pete? Nice. Good to hear, Jimmy. So yeah.
So apparently, from what Jimmy has mentioned, it's about accounting. So it reminds me of the folding knife, just in premise wise, like just the financial aspect of it.
I know what it's about. It's been on my list for forever. I just haven't been able to read it. But Jimmy continues to talk really, really highly about it. So yeah, we'll see.
I think Kai talks highly about it too. So
word. I think Christina just got home. Anyway, I didn't get anything done. What did I do?
you didn't even film?
No, I was doing something, and then I had to use the restroom, and then I had to, I don't know, piddled. Oh, I don't know what I did. I honestly don't know what I did. And then 30 minutes was over.
You piddled or a dog piddled?
Piddled around. Like,
Oh.
No, I just piddled around, did nothing. All right, chat, what'd y'all get done? Nice. Nice. House of Change Riri, very cool. Beru Koromant. Nice. I've not eaten today, which is part of the problem I'm having, in that I just don't feel great because I haven't eaten. I need to eat something, but then it got too late, and I was like, if I eat something now, I'm not going to be hungry when we have dinner. So,
Hi, I thought you had read it. Sorry, never mind.
So, but yeah, nice. Made lunch, folded laundry. Very cool. Very cool. I'm hoping that I've been on 3 hours and I haven't done anything. Oh my gosh, this is supposed to help me, not hinder me. I'm gonna have to go if I don't do anything this next sprint. I mean, no, I don't. I mean, it doesn't bother me that you filmed. Why would that bother me? Nice ramen. I don't know. Anyway, were we talking about anything prior to this? Probably not. Probably not.
You mentioned something about, maybe that was the last sprint, but
yeah, no idea what I was talking about. How close you been to that book, Jeff?
I'm about 2/3 into it, so
nice.
Yeah,
I'm hoping that Christina will come and join us, but I think she might be making dinner first or something. So we'll see. I don't want to be struck by lightning, Evie. Hello.
Are we sprinting?
Yeah.
Hi, Christina.
Oh, hi, I just got home.
How's the family?
Good.
She was at work currently. I think she's. You're gonna go over there after dinner, right?
I got to. Yeah. My sister dragged me to the gym this morning. She called me and she was like, "You up? Like, are you gonna come?" We had talked about it, and I was like, "I don't know. Like, I think maybe I'm gonna sit it out." And she's like, "I'll be at your house in 10 minutes." Alan, I'm being kidnapped.
Evie wants to know, or Anita wants to know if you finished.
No, this. I'm sorry. I'm slow. I am enjoying it though. I am enjoying it. I would say I'm like.
You're like halfway done.
I think I'm like almost halfway. Might be a little shy of half, but I'm getting close. But I'm enjoying it. It's very interesting. It's very different than anything I've ever read. I know Alan loves the swashbuckling stuff, but I had not really ventured out into that. So it's new for me.
Here, I'm gonna go refill my coffee. I'm talking to these people.
Oh, I just think it's hysterical, Christina, that you finished 2 books that Alan has read or has intended to read, but he still hasn't finished Way of Kings.
So I know Way of Kings was one. What was the other one?
Alchemy of Alchemy and Mirrors.
I've
Oh,
heard
he
that
has read that one though.
Yeah.
He recommended that one. He has not read The Way of Kings yet. He's working on it. But
And it was supposed to be a buddy read. He's like, oh yeah, I'll wait till she's halfway through so we can read this through it. And it's like, are you?
but that's okay. What? Uh-oh.
He's probably hearing me crap talking. So.
But yeah, I'm such a slow reader. I'm a very casual reader. So I don't read every day. And then when I do, sometimes it's for a longer chunk of time. Sometimes it's just like a couple pages, not even a whole chapter. I'm a very casual reader. So somebody was like suggesting I should start a booktube. And I was like, it would be the most boring booktube because it would be like, guys, I'm still reading the same book. I've made it 20 more pages. So no, that's not gonna happen anytime soon. But
did you finish that that nonfiction book that you were reading?
What is it called? The Brian Hansen one. Unoffendable.
Yeah.
I have not finished it yet. I'm still working on it. I will definitely finish that one soon though. What have you guys been up to?
Anita has a great idea. You should do a wrap-up video together. That'd be great.
What? Christina reads like less than one book a month. There's something to wrap up.
That's one book more than you apparently do, Alan.
A month? What are you talking about, Evie? Like, the things you're saying aren't even, like, right. Like, I have read more than one book. I just haven't read that particular book.
Okay, you've read 2 books.
I'm taking over.
I mean, that's true. I mean, this month I have not read more, but ordinarily I read significantly more than she does.
Yeah, Anita says you also read only one book, Alan.
Oh my gosh, y'all shut up and leave me alone. Why is everyone's goal to just like to irritate me?
He definitely reads more than
I don't know why that's anybody's goal. Is like I'm already irritated, so everyone just wants to irritate me. Like that's what I'm doing?
Because it's fun. That's why.
You can come back. I'll give up my seat. He said, you talk to him. I'll come back when it's time to sprint. I don't know when the time to sprint is, so he'll have to.
He put like 15 minutes or whatever. So
what have I missed? It's been a long sprint so far, apparently.
I am reading Don Quixote, and I am the light at the end of the tunnel is there. I've been reading it for like the past 2.5 months.
How do you like it?
For something that was published in the early 1600s, like, and I know part of it is the translation, it doesn't feel antiquated at all, and it's so readable and so simultaneously hysterical and so sad. So, because all I knew about Don Quixote was Sancho Panza was his squire, Don Quixote thinks he's a knight, and he fights a windmill. That's all I knew. I didn't know that, like, the catalyst of the story is that he just goes crazy from reading too many novels. But still, he just goes crazy. So
that's hilarious. Are we trade being?
Yeah. Come
on. Jeff, what have you been doing?
I've been listening to The Fire in His Hands by Glenn Cook on Audible, so yeah.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
Cool.
Is that the first book in that series, or is it
book 4?
Book 4?
Yeah.
Is that the last book, or is there more after that?
There's more after it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no pressure, Christina.
Well, I have to finish Alchemy of Masks and Mirrors for sure. And then beyond that, I don't know what I'm reading. I have like a little stack of there's also the books that were sent to me. There were a couple, like 2, I think, maybe more, maybe 3 that were sent to me after we started the recommendations for Christina little thing. And I'm like, I have to read those too.
Other than the Vanished Birds?
Yeah, there's at least 2. One of them, I think there's 3 total. One is a song for
Orbone.
Yes. I could only think of the author's name. And I was like, it's not a song for the author. That's the author. And then one is, I think, a self-published book that the author's in the Discord and sent it to me.
Oh, cool.
Maybe self-published, maybe not. I don't know. It is. Alan confirmed. So they're in my little my physical TBR. This is my pile. One of my best friends makes a pile of books that she's going to read, like a physical pile. And I'm mimicking her. I have a little baby one. She does giant ones.
My entire shelves is my physical TBR file.
Yeah, Gnome. That is it, Anita. That was it, right?
I don't know.
I think so.
What was it? What?
Sorry, I think that is the self-published book that was sent to me. I think.
Oh, gotcha. Alicia has a relevant question though. How is Sophia, aka Juno? Is she Juno yet?
No, she's not Juno yet. But she's currently hiding under Alan. He's in the chair and storms. Stuck her head under the chair. It seems to be scared of the storms. The dogs keep going to find him anytime the weather kicks up. They come find him and cuddle. But I mean, she's definitely doing better. We can tell that her skin is healing up some, and her general level of obedience has improved.
Oh, good.
So she's a very sweet dog. She's also a very energetic dog, and so the hard part is just keeping her entertained with directing that energy into things that we want her to do instead of
tearing stuff up.
Yeah. Oh, I destroyed this toy. Or I will jump on you when you come in the house.
Does Samson kind of does his energy level, does he kind of help with playing and getting that energy off of her? Or is he pretty chill?
Chillest dog. He's so chill. I mean, he will play with her a little bit. But I think sometimes he's like, okay, I'm done. And she still wants to play more, but he's like, nope.
Yeah, I've heard Thunderbirds, but I've never tried them.
I've never tried them either, but it's a thing for animals where you it's the same concept as a weighted blanket, right? Where it's providing comfort, makes you feel very safe and secure. But I just came in with a bunch of groceries and a bunch of them are refrigerated and they're just sitting there on the counter. I should probably go put the groceries away rather than stalling and talking to you guys. But
how much time's left on that timer on my phone?
What? Oh, a minute. Oh, it's time to sprint anyway, it looks like. So I'm going to go put groceries away. Having just joined, is Alan patting in the corner?
Zach has very important questions for you, Alan.
He is in the corner.
I'm just sitting here. I'm not really in the corner. I'm just in the corner of the shot. This is Christina.
I took over. It was I had a coup. I overthrew him and kicked him out. You've been banished. It was a very peaceful coup. But anyway, well, it looks like y'all have some sprinting to do. This is literally about to go off, so I'm going to stop it. Bloop. And I don't know, how long do you guys sprint?
I don't know. I'll get up.
He's gonna come over here and take care of that part. But
30 minutes, right, Alan?
No.
45? I don't know.
I look at the dang time when I get up there.
Based on what time we start to sprint. He says he's gonna take care of it. So. All right, I'm gonna go put the groceries up, and happy sprinting, everybody! On your mark, get set.
It's not go.
Go! Alan says it's not go. He has to say go. So here he comes.
I'll be in there in a second. All right. Let's do this.
You want to do a longer sprint, Alan, so you can have dinner?
I mean, no, because if I do that, then by the time, if I do a normal one, then my dinner will be ready by the time we do the one after it. If it's a longer one, it will not. So, oops, that's not right. There we go. Try to do 35 minutes. Yeah, we'll do this. All right, let's do it. Not if you're gonna bother me, Anita. I know. I need to eat something for sure. I'm getting grouchy. Okay. Sorry, I was reading about demagogues. Anyway, yeah, I put my pens and stuff in my mouth when I read. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Really, I have not gotten anything done in these streams, which is why I'm probably about to end it. I've read a little bit, which is good. I read a couple chapters in Wickwire Watch, and then I'm almost done with Theseus in here. Got 3 pages left in Theseus. I really need to film, and I really need to I'm gonna shut the stream down. Then I'm just gonna film for I'm gonna film a bunch. I always tell myself that, but I've told myself that literally the last 7 days running. Well, my slides are open on that screen. Now they're not. Now they are. Now they're not. Now they are. So bright. Oh, nice. Daniel Abraham emailed me back. I didn't see that until just now. How'd you guys do? Did you get stuff done, Jimmy? I know you got stuff done. At least that's what you said. I've got I have such self-loathing because I cannot get any recording done or any meaningful work finished, and just want to stab myself in the throat. Boom. I know, right? I know. I already have that on my slide. It's really about his organization of the city-states, or of the villages in Attica, organizing them into a singular city-state known as basically Athens. That's really what I'm going to add to the slides. I don't know. I didn't look at it. I don't know. I didn't read it, guys. I literally just saw it just now when I switched over to the other tab. So yeah, anyway. So yeah. Oh, tomorrow I have practice for the Kurtamen in the morning and evening. Wednesday I have a doctor's appointment, and then finally we'll play Arkham again. Me and my buddies. It's been 3 weeks. We haven't played since school got out. I'm not gonna read it online in case it's bad. And then Thursday we have Lake Day, and I need to get some work done and have some kind of self-control when Final Fantasy 16 comes out, because all I'm gonna want to do is play that all day, right? And I've got to write questions because Jeopardy is Sunday. So, I'm so stressed out. I hate it. I hate everything. Anyway, now Joanna's gonna join. I literally said I'm gonna shut it down. That's why Joanna joined. Joanna joined because she heard me say I'm gonna close these down. She's like, oh well, now I can go on it, get credit for going on it, and then.
Oh no, are you closing down?
You literally not. I mean, I'm not now because you're here.
Oh no, I feel so bad. I didn't.
Nice, Pete. Christina from the other room just went, Joanna.
Hey, Christina. I feel so bad. I'm sorry. I've been disorganized.
Arkham 3rd edition, Pete. I'm playing Arkham, the card game, which is good. Yeah, Jeopardy is Sunday, theoretically. Wait, no, it is Sunday. Michael confirmed during one of the sprints, so it'll be Sunday.
Who's going to be on the next Jeopardy?
It's the first Tournament of Champions of Season 2. That hasn't been super regular. Thank you, love. Michael Nip, and I'll probably come out there and eat when I start a sprint. Michael Nip, Ben, and Genghis Khan, and RJ. So, what's up, Tori? Do you want to come join us on screen? I mean, if Tori comes and joins, then I might as well keep going. What are you reading now, Joanna?
I'm going to be getting into Gates of Fire because I finally finished Philip's book. It took me a while longer than I expected, but I finished that book. So I'm going to be now digging into Gates of Fire.
Don't worry. Everyone else has paused Gates of Fire. So you're
no.
Good. Yeah. And I haven't finished it. Theo hasn't finished it. Kev hasn't finished it. I think Alex is the only one that's finished it. So
why? Is it bad?
No. It's not bad in any way. Like like none of us would say it's bad. It's just none of us really wanted to read it at that moment, so we're reading other stuff. I have it paused. I'll read it next.
I could do that, or I could actually start LPQ.
That's what you should do. You should do that.
Yeah, instead.
You should just read Shadow and Summer. Is what you should do, really.
Because everybody's already read that, and I'm afraid that if I don't read it now, while everybody's reading it, that I'm going to miss that like hype train again.
That's what I'm saying. You should read Long Price Quartet.
Yeah, I might do that.
Especially since I emailed Daniel Abraham and he just responded and I haven't read the response yet. So I know I'm excited.
That's exciting.
I hope it agrees to be on my channel, and then I will talk about. Tori is overselling it, but she likes it a lot so far.
I know she does.
Yeah, she is liking it a lot so far. I'm eager to see your thoughts. Hello, dog. So what did you just finish reading? What have you been reading?
I've been reading Philip's book. So I read The Prophet of Iran. Yeah.
Was it good?
Yeah. Yeah, it was good. I loved the ending especially. Cool. It's way more, I was texting him about it. It's way, way more action-packed than I was expecting.
Yeah.
And he does not hold back from the gore and the ripped body parts and the fountains of blood and the dragons vomiting flames. So it does not hold back from that.
How's the pacing?
So that's the interesting thing about the pacing. So there are several battles. If you tend to love battles, right? So he has a lot of battle scenes in the book. I lost count actually after a certain point. I want to say they're like 4 or 5. It could be more. There are several battle scenes, and then they alternate with. I was telling him it's interesting because I feel like the book reads like the scenes where we're not in battle, where we're with Dayraven, our main protagonist, and some of the other side characters. It's so wholesome and sweet, like cozy fantasy. And then we go to a chapter and there's like blood and gore and guts everywhere. So it's really interesting how he does that. But I still feel like he pulls it off because he has like a very consistent writing style. Here I'm giving you like my pre-review of the book.
That's fine. I'll read it hopefully next month. We'll see. I'm not doing a good job of getting stuff read this month at all.
So. Me neither. I've been terrible this month. I have been kind of going through a low grade reading slump, I think.
Yeah, same. Word.
Yeah.
Word indeed.
Part of it is that my husband and I have been playing Pandemic Legacy, and that's been a lot of fun, but that's been taking up like a couple of hours a night. Yeah. So it's taking out like a couple of hours out of my reading schedule every day.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. I get it. Mine has been taken up by like reading nonfiction stuff and then doing stuff with students. And I don't know. I read one book and one nonfiction book so far. I haven't finished anything else. Oh, and then Augustus again on audio.
Oh, that's awesome.
That scene at the beginning of book 2 with Hirtia, his former maid or his former like babysitter, who when he talks to her about like you had only sons, and like that scene is so powerful the second time through because everything that comes after it, like because I mean he's on like in that scene he's on the way to make the announcement to exile Julia, and like and you know that because he says that, but it's so much more powerful like after you've like seen all the stuff with Julia and come back to that scene. So good. It was so good. Like you can feel Augustus's just utter misery, like his utter misery at it's so good. It was so good. And then
did I tell you that my mom read that book? I got my mom to read Augustus.
Really? She liked
it? Because she and I read Stoner together, and she loved Stoner. I absolutely adored it. Can't say enough good things. And she loved Augustus too. But we did talk about that particular character quite a bit.
Oh, it's so good. And then the end of book 2, where like Julia's just like Tiberius has won. I will write no more. And I'm like, dang. It's so good. It's so good. So yeah, I'm in the part 3. I'm in the Augustus part where he's talking.
This
yeah,
has been like the year of rereads for me. I've been rereading so many books this year, and I've not intended that to be the case. Which, by the way, Guns at the Dawn, excellent on reread, like
Is
with
it?
audio.
Very cool. Then I'll put that on my list.
Yeah, I thought the audio was excellent. An excellent way to go.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's very cool.
And by the way, Anita, yes, there are dragons in Philip's book. I think she asked that. Thought I saw that somewhere. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she did.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care, Anita. Like, I don't care. Tiberius becomes the third emperor, the second emperor of Rome, and Julia hates him. So I'll go ahead and spoil that for you right there. If you didn't know that little thing about Roman history.
Oh, and Anita, I did see your Cicero trilogy review.
Yes, I've not got a chance to watch it, but I'm so happy you put the review of that up, Anita.
Yeah, it was a really good review because it was nice to hear, because obviously you appreciated it from a different perspective, having known more about the history, and she did not quite have that vantage point, but it was nice to hear different perspectives on that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's definitely true. It's so good. Cicero trilogy. I have not read, so I started ranking all my books in a document, and I started out with using on like doing rereads and nonfiction as well, and then I'm like, no, and so I just took out all rereads and took out all nonfiction, and I think, where is it? Where's my book? Where my book list? Where my book list? Yeah, Imperium is my favorite book I've read this year so far. The first book of the trilogy, and I don't really know why. It's so good, but it's just I loved it because I already love courtroom dramas. Like I already love like legal thrillers, and so a legal thriller set in ancient Rome with like you know the Johnny Cochran of Roman attorneys. You know, it's just so good.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, I liked it a lot.
I think you're getting a lot of people to get into historical fiction lately, Alan. I feel like it's like a big trend happening in our corner booktube. I feel like you're a big influencer on that.
I mean, maybe, but I have noticed that there's a lot of people reading historical fiction right now. I think I am tuckered out, which is part of what I'm struggling with Gates of Fire, is I'm just tuckered out. I've read a bunch of historical fiction. In fact, most of what I've read this year has been historical fiction. And really, all I want to read is Gaijin. Like, it's really like I really just want to put everything down and read Gaijin. Like, I just want to read about Japan. But I don't know. So I just need to. I don't know. I need to stop reading this nonfiction and start reading some fiction again. That's really the problem. So, are you going to read? Are you going to read the sprint?
I guess so. I guess I'll go ahead and read something. Man, I guess instead of Gates of Fire, maybe I'll start the first few pages of LPQ.
Do it.
And then I'll tell you what I think of the first few pages of LPQ.
Confusing is the answer. It's confusing. It took me a while to be like, what? Like, I don't even know what's happening in this prologue. But you should definitely read it. What is this? Is this of the American Civil War? Is it really? Like, I hate the Civil War. Like, I hate it so much. I hate the Yanks and the Rebs. Like, I just hate it. Reconstruction is my least favorite period of at least American history. I just don't like the Civil War. But I am going to look the trilogy up though. All right, let's read.
Okay.
Let's do it.
For how long?
I don't know. Whenever the banner says we're done, I'm gonna pop it in a second. I'm trying to do mental math. So 20 minutes is 57. 30 minutes is 07. 35 minutes would be 12. So there, we'll read till 15.
Till 15 after 8? Okay.
Yeah, the next time 15 comes around, correct.
Okay, sounds good. We'll see you then.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back, Evie. I also ate and feel significantly better now that I've eaten.
So you were hangry this entire time?
I mean, no, I didn't used to feel bad when I don't eat, but recently I've started feeling really poorly if I don't eat. So, I had to eat something.
Hi, Joanna.
Hey, how's it going, Evie?
It's going.
What are you reading right now?
Don Quixote.
Ah, that's one I've wanted to read for a long time.
I don't know what I did.
What did you do?
I don't know what I did.
No.
I tried to make it to where it doesn't have this like gap thing.
Okay. There.
Oh, there we go. I don't know why I didn't have that option.
Hi.
Which kitty is that?
This is Claudius. He's saying hello.
Oh, hello, Claudius.
It's all fat.
Oh, he burped.
Did he? I cut his nails today. He didn't like it.
Oh, poor baby.
Nice. Very cool, Mike. Yeah, Christina's about to go. Whenever her sister, whenever her sisters are in town, they have a sister sleepover. But it's usually here. But now they're both here. There's just more room to sleep at her parents' house. So she's going over there to stay the night. So I will be solo for the rest of the eve.
Oh.
You could get so many videos filmed, Alan.
Not when I have to stop every 30 minutes. Like I have to
make them 45.
I mean, okay. I would still get one. Like I'd still get one done.
So that's more than zero.
No, I know, but I mean, like that I would lose momentum. Like I'm not saying that I couldn't film a video. I'm saying that I could not film so many videos.
Oh.
On your way to where? Oh, yes, to hang out. Come on, Jimmy. Let's do it. I don't know. I was about to call him, Anita, and then Joanna showed up. So
I'm sorry. I feel so bad now.
Right. Like, is this? I mean, it's not that big a deal. Like, I just. The problem is like I keep doing crap that I need to do, but I do it during the sprint. And so in the sprint, by the time I'm done with my crap, I got like 5 minutes left to actually read, and then it's this again. So I had to eat. So I went and did that, and I got back like 5 minutes before. So I finished Theseus finally. And then, before I was setting stuff up or taking care of the dogs or Christina. She left really quick. She said she was going to feed the dogs before she left. I meant to ask her. I don't know. Did you read anything, Joanna? Did you read?
I just read the first few pages of LPQ.
Very cool.
And thanks to Evie. Evie actually gave me this copy. So thank you, Evie.
Nice. It's the best copy.
Evie, did you read this?
She hasn't read it. No.
Did you start it?
No,
I started it. It was definitely not for me at the time.
Yeah.
Daniel Abraham said, let's set something up. So I guess I got to set something up. He said he's not actually all that busy anymore since there's a writer's strike. And I'm like, oh. So he's pretty much like free and clear. So I have to find a time to talk to him.
Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to read at least the first book in this bind up before you talk with him so I can have some.
Yeah, I don't know how that's going to go. I don't know how much time he's going to have. Because ideally I would love to have a section, Long Price Quartet, spoilers.
Oh.
No, Long Price Quartet, then Long Price Quartet spoilers. So like Long Price Quartet generally, then spoilers. Then Dagger and Coin generally, then spoilers. Then Kithamar, plus spoilers, and please tell me who the POV character is in the third book. And then I could timestamp, because then people could watch the sections that they've read and just talk and of course I start out with a general
disclaimer.
How do you what is your process? How do you write strong female characters that aren't tagged as strong female characters?
Like Bookborn did that video about the SSFW, but hasn't read anything by Daniel Abraham, so she clearly doesn't actually want alternatives to her archetypes, because Abraham does that really, really well. Not one of the characters in that first book is not that. She is awful. She is a teenager and the worst. And everyone keeps messaging me saying, I liked it, but I really hated this character. I'm like, that's okay. Everyone hates her. Because she's don't say, oh, like, read the book and you'll be like, oh yeah, I hate her too.
Well, I've only encountered male characters so far.
Oh yeah, you're in the prologue. It's just she's terrible. She's terrible. She's a teenager and she's awful. That's not true to me. And if it was, no, it's not. That's not true. I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad at you. But yeah, I'm excited.
He's actually serious.
He's not being serious. He's being.
I'm actually really surprised. I'm really impressed though so far. I'll say that, and I can already see what people are talking about the high body language to convey expression. Sure. I was already intrigued with the line that says there are no locks in hell. So I'm already thinking this could be for me. I know everybody said it's going to be for me, but
I think it will be. It won't be, Pete. I think I'm going to try to set something out like next week.
Wow.
But he was like, yeah, I'm pretty much free except for like next Thursday. I'm pretty busy. Otherwise, I got a mic and a laptop. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I don't know. I'll ask him.
Are you going to do a panel again, or?
I mean, I thought about it, but the problem is that no one has read all the books other than me. So a panel would not be conducive to talking. Do what?
Jimmy's read them already.
No, he has not. He has not read the Kithamore books.
Oh. Jimmy, get on that.
So the problem is that, no, like, I don't know. So no one has read all of them. So I wouldn't be able to talk about all of the things.
I bet Jimmy could read it. If you gave him a deadline, he'd probably read them all.
He's read everything except Bladed Dream.
Well, one of them hasn't come out yet.
Yeah, which is Bladed Dream. So
it's still.
So Pete could be on there.
There's not really any spoiler for Blade of Dream, because if you've read Age of Ash, you know all the stuff that happens in Blade of Dream. Well, most of it, because it's.
So is it from a different?
That series is the same period of time from different perspectives.
Gotcha.
So stuff that I thought was like, oh, that's throwaway in book one. I'm like, oh wait, no, it's not. Look, oh, this is what's happening. It's very good. Anyway, so yeah.
Alan, are you going to do the mid-year freakout tag this year?
I mean, I should. Maybe that's what I should film. That's easy to film. I should. Is that the one that has an autumnal crap at the end of it? No.
That's the finally fall tag.
I should. Like, I need to film. Like, a bunch of people ask me questions for my BookTube birthday, including you. Though I don't actually have the people's names next to the questions, so I need to film that. People ask me crap about BookTube birthday, and I should film the mid-year freakout tag thing also.
You should film the Blade of Dream review first.
I think you could. I definitely should. I should film that also.
The mid-year freakout tag is the one that you always mock because it asks about your fictional
crush. The fictional crush. That's right. Thank you for telling me, so I didn't start reading it, start doing it, and then remember it. So I need to change that question beforehand.
I think some people reinterpret it to like favorite romance in a book. That's one way.
I don't have one. Cicero and Terentia is the answer to that. No, I usually do them like on Sunday. I don't know. I usually do them like once a week.
Sometimes it's kind of like a holiday for me right now. So
yeah. Today's my only not busy day, so I was gonna run it, and then I just didn't get anything done because I've been going for 5 hours and I've read some. I suppose I've read some. But yeah. Oh, Christina hasn't left because I just heard anytime our doors or windows open, our security thing says master bedroom door or garage door, like lets you know what door has been opened. So it's possible that wasn't Christina and that I'm about to be killed, but I'm assuming that it was Christina. So yes, Ryan, that is what I use them for also. Though I'm currently playing. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting to every time the sprint ends. What a bunch of jokers. A bunch of jokers. That was a bunch of jokers.
What's that from?
It's from Xenoblade Chronicles. You can't turn off the battle voices. And every time, if you're controlling the main character, when he finishes a battle, it says, what a bunch of jokers. Like every single battle. So it's terrible. But that's
I'm grateful. Grateful.
Yes,
Did you see the I'm a nerd arch nerd thing that Mike posted?
Yes, I did.
That was amazing.
It pleased me greatly. I guess I'm a nerd. Arch nerd, in fact. I love it.
I haven't seen that.
But yeah. So what are y'all gonna do? You're gonna keep doing the same thing, read same stuff?
I think I'm gonna go ahead and see if Justin wants to play Pandemic Legacy.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you gotta play.
It might be too late, but I might try anyway. See if he wants to play it.
No, it's only 8:30. Go play Pandemic.
He goes to bed before I do, which is pretty crazy.
Really?
I never thought I would do with somebody like that.
Is he up really early in the morning though?
Not really. He gets up at around 7. I don't think that's that early.
No, that's not early at all.
He just sleeps a lot. He sleeps more than I do.
Has he done some sleep studies? Because that's probably not healthy to sleep.
He's talked about that before. Like he's wondered if that's unhealthy. And I think he did like a sleep monitor one time. And it turned out he was getting good sleep. So nice. I don't know. He's up all day though. Like he's one of those people that like he'll sit for a few minutes and watch a show. And then the next few minutes he's tending to a plant. And then the next few minutes he's out in the yard doing yard work. And then he's at his computer doing this. Like he just shifts around from task to task every like 20, 30 minutes or so. I don't know how he does it so well. I wish I were good at that.
I do that on accident. Like I'm like, I can't do this anymore. And I go do something else. And I'm like, I can't do this anymore. I'm going to do something else.
Have you ever done that with books, Alan? Have you ever or Evie, do you do that with books? Because I know you read multiple books at once. Like just time yourself reading 20 minutes of one book, time yourself then reading 20 minutes of a different book.
Like not in that regard. Like I found that reading short stories, like I'll read like a story and then I'll read some of the book. And if I feel like I'm hitting like a wall with what I'm reading, even though I haven't finished it, I'll read another story or something like that. But like, yeah, reading like 20 minutes of one book and then 20 minutes another, that I wouldn't be able to keep everything straight. So
yeah.
I do that on like just because I'm fidgety. So I'm like, I can't do this anymore. So I'm gonna read something else or whatever. I bounce around, but not like with the intention to be more productive. It's more like just anxiety or something. Where's my flipping bookmark?
I think I'm going to challenge myself this next week to do that. Like just do 20 minutes on one book, 20 minutes on a different book, and then flip back and forth and just see how that goes. I tried it a little bit last week and I actually really liked the result.
Oh, cool.
It really surprised me. So
I need to do that with that way I can, read multiple books at one time. Where the crap is my bookmark?
You're gonna have to use your cat's tail again.
I mean, I would, except for the fact that this is like one of my good bookmarks. What
didn't you say that? I think that was your answer to one of those tags about
I've used that before.
Like, the most random thing you've used as a bookmark. You're like, my cat's tail.
Cat's sitting on me. I'll just use the cat's tail for a second.
Alan.
What?
Do you need a bookmark?
No, it's my bookmark. It's a freaking Rincewind bookmark. Where the crap is it?
Actually, I don't have a bookmark either.
That's all he freaking does. Oh my gosh, I don't know. I'm gonna have to go find it. No, I didn't swallow it, but it was in my freaking mouth.
Did it fall on the ground?
No, it popped out right here, but I don't know where it was when it popped out because I looked exactly where. Whatever. It went to the dungeon.
I'm always losing bookmarks, so I can relate.
Well, I found it. Yeah. Yeah, that happens to me too, Matt, where I'm just like, I don't know, scattered. Just scattered. When I actually start making some progress on some work, I will feel less anxious. And so that's actually what I'm gonna go do. So I'm gonna actually call this, since Joanna's leaving anyway, and I'm just gonna try to film a bunch of videos, and y'all can check in with me at the end of the night to see, did I film 3 videos? That's what I'm aiming for.
3 videos? I don't know how to do that.
Yes. Well, you're right. I'm gonna film 2. I'm gonna shoot for 2, because then that was productive. Yes. If I only do 1, that's just a stopgap. I've put a Band-Aid on the problem. And then I'll, won't have a video or whatever.
I wish I could be a batch recorder person. Yeah. That's amazing.
I don't want to be. I want to be, if I just filmed a video a day, I'd be fine. Take 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes out of my day, done, and I wouldn't have any problems. And so I do that. I tell myself to do that, and then I don't. And then a week passes, and I haven't filmed anything. And so then I'm like, well, now I got to catch up. So what are y'all doing?
Again, you still don't listen to me about scheduling your videos to come out instead of 3 videos in a week.
When are you scheduling my videos to come out? I don't have any. I have 0. What should I schedule?
If you've got a bunch out, instead of putting all your videos out that you've filmed, like 3 in a week,
yes,
or 3 in 2 weeks, do 1 a week. So you spread.
Look, me filming me filming my trash TBR with no editing, that is not worth a week's wait. If I waited a week to watch my TBR, I would be mad. I'd be like, wow, Alan, that's what you did in a week. It's not like I'm Bookborn, who's like, hello, this TBR was very well researched. I've compared it with all other TBRs in the area for the season. And you'll note that I am my TBR statistically 4.3 deviation points above the mean. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, bye.
What?
I'm going on my adventure.
Too bright.
Yay.
I was very washed out. I'm going on my adventure. And
what are your adventure? You're walking across the street to your parents to spend the night with your sisters.
This is, I don't know if you can see my bookmark. That's how far I am in Alchemy of Masters and Mirrors.
Nice.
I'm not halfway yet.
Exactly.
You're taking the book to ladies' night, sisters' night, I guess. What have you ever called?
I'm taking it just in case they go to bed before I'm sleepy.
Nice. Well, have fun.
That's smart. That's always smart to bring a book with you wherever you go, just in case.
I always bring a book and crossword puzzles. Always. You never know. Take you on an errand.
Every single time I don't. I regret it. Mm-hmm.
Every single time, Joanna. Every single time. Like, I've been needing to get my oil changed for forever. And the one time I remembered to change my oil, to go get my oil changed, I looked down and I'm like, of course I didn't bring the book with me. And so I wasn't going to go sit there and get my oil changed on a book. So I didn't get it changed. That's 100% true, Christina. I need to get my oil changed.
Oh, man.
That is a good reminder. I also need to get my oil changed.
Same here.
Y'all have a good night.
There you go. Everyone get your oil changed.
Yes, get your oil change. As always, don't forget to like and subscribe and hit the bell notification. Really helps out the channel.
And whatever that phrase is that you've been repeating from that game or a dub or something.
Oh, what a bunch of jokers.
There you go.
What a bunch of jokers. Anyway, Joanna, thanks for joining us for a little bit. Evie, thanks for joining us as always. Chat, thanks for joining us. And be sure to ask me and pester me. Be like, Alan, did you film 2 videos? And if I don't respond, it's because I'm grouchy and ignoring and pretending like I didn't hear you ask me, so that I can not.
Or if he does respond and he's defensive, that means he hasn't filmed any videos.
Yes, if I respond with "shut up," it's because I haven't done any of them. So anyway, see you everybody.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us, Joanna.